What's up, Saberwind? Hello, Fletch. Thank you for the good luck, Oscar. What up, Sobble? Thank you, Putino. Yeah, it was finally like a good run. It is kind of funny how much better it can be, though. Yeah, it's a big hello, Collebs. Omco, Glizzy, Noel, Blinky, Brentis. How's everyone doing? GG on the peebs. Collebs. Yeah, I got a 38 yesterday. And then I had a run at the end that lost like 30 seconds in a sand. And was almost on pace for another PB. I think it was like technically, if I had golded the last 2 segments, I could have PB'd it maybe. Because I was only like +8. They should have made this like a flat surface to run on. Because it's kind of annoying when Link slips. Should have just known that the out of bounds area was going to be used by players. You nice. Thank you for the good luck, Indigo. Good up, Cornflake, BB Swing. Hello, Hydro. Alright, enjoy. How is it going, Mace? Thursday Night Football 5. That's my name. Don't wear it out. Hello, Petit, Amphibenby, RMF. Hey, what's up, Elias? A GG on the 38 the other day. Thank you for the good luck. What up, Chikara? Hello, Louis. Thank you for the good luck. How's it going, Petrie? Yeah, there's been so much activity recently. How much time have I saved with wing slides so far? Do you mean like how much time compared to my old golds, or compared to my old PD? Because my old PB, I could have beaten without the wing slider out pretty easily. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't know that I have saved like anywhere near that much time. I think Moldy was saying the other day that my golds are like 12, or my golds for like the ascend stuff. Compared to my old golds, it's only like 12 or 13 seconds faster, but that's pretty much all from ROA clip. So I assume my Ultra Hand is faster, but it really doesn't feel like the route saves as much time as I initially thought. Like, it feels like it's under 10 seconds. Even though I've definitely heard a bunch of people say, like, 15 to even, like, 20 seconds. Because, I don't know, I mean, Moldy was saying he thinks it saves 6 seconds. Of which 5 is from, like, Ultra Hand stuff.
Ah. Oh.
What's up, Bings? Thank you, thank you. I see what you did there, because Bless is, like, one of the things that people call BLSS. What up, Cornflake? Had a work league softball game today and found out that it's a very bad idea to slide in shorts. Oh god. Like on a baseball diamond? On the dirt? That sounds awful. That's pretty good. What is up, Nuki? Thank you for the good luck. And now I'm ready to go. You drank more? Oh, snap. I guess we'll have to rematch tomorrow. What's my goal for Tears of the Kingdom any percent? I don't really know. Currently, I guess sub 3830 at the very least. 0.4 second gold. I am clever enough to say that on purpose. Oh, hold up, things. That's a little suspicious. You were safe, but lost the game. Oh no. Well, now you have like a battle scar. Yo, what's up? All right. Hello, Bimby Baggins. I don't know. Is there like a comparison video? Oh. Hold up. Just, like a full comparison video that somebody like made. Because I'd be interested in seeing it. I don't know if I needed to do that, but... Okay, 218 entry, that's pretty bad. Hey, what's up, Ginger Flakes? Hello, Alman. Is there a specific thing you do on the wing to hit the construct, or are you winging it? I mean, you just fly at a specific height to hit it. You don't want to go too high because the wing will cover up the shield and the sword. So you try and fly low enough to hit it. Yodapkaro, hello, Mako. How's it going, Metagross? You're welcome, TK. It's finally been released.
Ah.
The one day of all shrines where I get, I think it was like 2 4 14s or something. I haven't tried the Zuggles at the ledge. I've been told it saves 1 second, but having not done it myself, I don't know. It seems like a very small difference, so that's why I haven't done it. This campus you're on has blocked Twitch? No way.
Oh.
You're in Japan right now. Nice. Can't believe it. Gamers rise up. We're being suppressed. Like 0.2 at best. Legends finicky. Yeah, I don't know. It like looks like the kind of thing where I mean, you kind of have to go to both locations anyway, so the time save is so small. But, I mean, it really depends on whether or not it's, like, harder to do. And I haven't tried it, so I don't know if I would have issues with it. I just assume it can't be easier than doing it at the wall. Yo, Zip Summer. Hello, Whale. How is it going? They knew you were coming, and yet... Maybe it's because they knew you were coming. Which is even crazier. Where do you do the outer Zuggles? So essentially, for a Zuggle, you just need to be able to fail drop. So standing next to a ledge, the game doesn't have enough space to drop the weapon because it doesn't allow it to drop it off the edge, which I guess is a convenience for the player. And so you're able to zuggle just by standing like right next to the edge where you would do the backflip off. But yeah, it seems precarious, I guess. Will you play Splatoon Raiders with me on Sunday? Oh, snap. That would require me to buy the game. Is it good? Have you played it? Everything you wanted it to be? And more. You have money? What, did you check my bank account or something? How do you know? Hey, what's up, RP? That's it. I'm starting a sub goal. Play Splatoon Raiders with Whale Trail on Sunday. 50 subs. Oh, huge. Wait, we got the opal. That's exactly what I was going for. It's because of the overload. Essentially, Ultra Hand doesn't work when the game is overloaded. And so... if you were to try and, like... Okay, like... we'll do that. If you were to try and move one of the clock hands with Ultra Hand, or really move anything at all, when you have too many, like, weapons zuggled, you just can't. Like, the game can no longer move things, and the camera gets all weird. So it's just, like, kind of a side effect. And so right there, you use Ultra Hand to glue the things together, but only for, like, a split second. And so I guess it's like if you hold on to it for long enough, then it has time to zoom the camera out or something. Or, like, ultra broken. Actually, we call that one... What was it? Wacko Boingo. That's the one. I heard it's good. I don't have it yet. You'll have it tomorrow. Booked with card slot. Right, of course. When is the Splatoon secret lair. It's pretty good. You're more into the competitive scene though. Okay, that makes sense. I barely made that. Yeah, I've never played Splatoon, so I don't think I'll be starting with Raiders. I mean, I could see it being more fun for me though. At this point, I just do that. I really should do the whatchamacallit, just one big dupe at the end, especially with the rubies. I think it's more, or it's easier to get them all. I'm pretty sure 23 is good enough. I only have 22. Okay. It's like constant overtime in Overwatch. I don't remember what overtime is like in Overwatch. Hey, what's up, Namil? Thank you for the good luck. It's probably an easier one to start with. That makes sense. Dude, maybe I should have kept the, what do you call it? Wait, hold up. I'm just gonna throw this guy. And we'll dupe the other thing. I think my durability is a little low. Are you spamming useless actions? Which action do you think is useless? Yo, what's up, Belrock? Was it the recall, maybe? So I want to see essentially one hit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way it works is that if you use up one durability on the rusty broadswords, right? You're totally fine. You can only do like 6 hits on the first flurry against Ganondorf, and you're gonna be okay. If you use up 2 durability on the rusty broadswords, then you're now one. You have to do like 1 throw, I guess, of the royal broadsword. Right at the end, right? Everything breaks, but you do the final hit of the flurry rush. No, I guess right there it was 3 hits, right? So if I did the last hit and then threw the thing, it would have worked. But then why is that different from... Like, there is a situation. Okay, no, it's if you do 2 hits. But why would that change anything? I don't know. There is a situation where, just throwing the royal broadsword at the end is not enough, and I'm not sure exactly what causes it. Yo, what's up, Calamity? GG on the PB, and thank you for the good luck. I didn't trust my muscle memory there. was trying not to use the blade beam there for more practice, I guess. Because like the blade beam makes it easy, but you're not guaranteed to have the blade beam, so it's better to like be able to use the other side attack. Which I think I've gotten decent at. Like I've hit it first try multiple runs in a row, so it shouldn't be too bad, but oh dude, check this out. Boom! Isn't that crazy? I can scroll on my splits again. Shoutouts to Ollie. Linked me the solution. It turns out they worked it when adding subsplits. So Live Split 1 has subsplits. In case anyone uses it. That was a feature that was only available on the desktop version for a long time. But one of the random updates that they did, I guess, added it. What's really funny is that they defaulted to what I would say is the most useful function for displaying subsplits, which is current split expanded or current group expanded, right? And so that's the one you would want because it's like, okay, subsplits, I want it to only expand the group that I'm currently running, and the rest of them should be flattened, or yeah, I guess expanded and flattened. And once I'm done with the group, it'll move on to the next one, and it will collapse the previous one. That makes sense, but for some reason, when you don't have any subsplits, you just can't scroll at all. And so it made it really confusing, because it was like, they didn't notify me that this was a change that was made, and so it just stopped my scrolling from working. And so like I had no idea they even added this feature, but now it's there, and it made it so that the scroll just stopped. So it was like this has less functionality by default, but it does work, and so I changed it. It now is on, I think, flat or all groups expanded. I forget which. But both of those other options for the way to display subsplits, they both have working scrolls. So I don't know. It's weird. But this feels so nice. Actually being able to scroll my splits. Anyway, thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. Not a bad first run, to be honest. Should just use the desktop version. I don't know. I mean, like, there was definitely something wrong with the desktop version. When I tried it, where it wasn't like something I couldn't fix. But I think like the stable release, I had tried to download that, and the like splits were displayed in a lower resolution, and the solution was to like download a different version that kind of fixed that issue. Ultimately, Live Split 1 has, and now that they have subsplits, it's like totally functional. It has everything I need, so I don't think I'll switch. I don't think there's really a need. Yo, what's up, Hoga? Wow, dude, the scroll on my Live Split 1 window works better than the scroll on my Twitch window. You ever think about that? Why does it... Okay, does anybody know why this happens? Occasionally, my Twitch chat will just cease to function. I cannot scroll up. It, like, constantly pins it at the bottom. So like I'm attempting to scroll it, it will scroll a little bit and then immediately like jump it back to the bottom. Like I can barely get it to move. I have to like reload before it actually works again. But I don't know what's causing it. It's just after a certain point, it stops working. And it's really annoying because I'll be like, I miss a message that I want to go and read. And so I go to scroll my chat and then it just doesn't work. Yo, Namoka. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's day 31. But I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm missing some really great chats that I now no longer have the pleasure of being able to read thanks to Twitch. It's not my fault, really. That's 2 scroll issues in a row, need a new mouse. Hey, maybe. Well, actually, no. Very much not. But is interesting. Here's we'll scroll and then chat pause due to scroll. Yeah. It's whack. Also, whoa, 37.59 some of best. I didn't realize that. Isn't that cool? Whoa, if I did my best, then I could get a 37. That's what that means. Right, here we go. You can't even see our emotes. Heartbreaking. Is that actually an emote? No, it's not. But you capitalized it like it was. Interesting. I almost missed it. Whenever I want to check if an emote or what an emote looks like, I just go over to the OBS like preview. And if it's too far gone, like it's no longer shown on the OBS preview, then I have to ask people to type it again. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? On mobile, if I want to see what the emote looks like, I just give up. That's fair. I've heard people talk about third-party apps that have the 7TV or whatever, but I just don't watch Twitch on mobile. Yo, what's up, Milovan? Like, if I need to watch Twitch on mobile, then it's probably just to, like, keep a streak going. Like, I got a notification for Moist's stream the other day. I was like, okay, let me open it up on my phone for a bit. In case I don't make it to my computer, by the time he ends stream. I will open it up for a little to preserve my streak. I think I'm at like 65, maybe. Is that a 1-1? How many of the glitches I use have been patched? Well, technically, you can do almost all of the glitches that I do in this run on the latest version of the game. Actually, it might be every single one. No, there's technically one or two, I think, that you would not be able to replicate on the latest version, but the setups are gonna be way different. So, like, if you're running on the latest version, you're able to clip out of bounds in the, like, prologue area. You just can't use the setup that I use. And so it makes it a little bit slower. No zone ice storage either. That's actually kind of funny. I feel like zone ice storage seems so simple. Or maybe not even simple, but essentially it seems like the kind of thing that would have been replicated. I was thinking of like climb clipping. I don't think that works on current patch, but I could be wrong. Hello, Sai. Gotta maintain the moist watch streak, exactly. It's serious. I mean, every time he goes live, I see that my best friend has gone live. Okay, we lost only 8 seconds. 11 to gold. I mean, that makes sense. I had missed, wing flip. That's alright. so annoying because it goes so far. Oops. There we are. Oh. Oh, that didn't work. That was so weird though. It got like such a weak. I wonder if I like was moving forward too slowly or something. Because I got movement out of it, I just didn't get a lot of movement. Ooh, no. Please don't die. Thank you, Ellis Cami. I honestly, if his foot permanently broke, as long as he's able to like do the speed run, that's fine. He deserves it. It was obscure.
Ah. Ah.
Yeah, you have to be careful about dismounting the wing, otherwise it'll come and get ya. He'll be back with a vengeance.
Hmm. Hmm.
Okay. Okay, we only lost 25 seconds maybe. Not bad, eh? Hey, what's up, Prison? Thank you for the good luck. Am I secretly Canadian? This has been brought up before, but no, I'm not. I'm from the other CA. Has the Tears of the Kingdom any % runs? I mean, they've been going well. Like yesterday, we got a 38:48, which was like a 33-second PB, I think. So I'm definitely starting to feel more consistent with a lot of the tricks.
Oh. Hmm.
I feel like that's probably the first run where I haven't made a major mistake. How many seconds can I lose on any segment where it's worth starting or restarting? It depends. mean, if I'm trying to get a PB, then not that many. But a lot of the time, I'm not trying to PB this one, right? I just want to keep it going because I want more practice. And so yeah, it's like plus 30. I would restart that if I wanted to PB, but right here it's like, it's probably fine. California is just Canada light.
Ah.
In what way? Maybe. I'm not opposed to the idea. Hello, Jesse. It's smaller. Yeah? It's true. That is a fact. See, we're rerouting all Koroks without any... No warps? Or without any toilet paper. That's interesting, though. Yeah, I feel like... the interesting thing with all Koroks and those kinds of categories is... how many options you have for routing? As long as you don't have to run it, it's probably fine. Because yeah, there's so many options. If Canada was a desert and had beaches in Hollywood and interesting. So there's a lot of differences. Okay, let's try this one. Also, if it was much colder. Yo, what's up, onions? Hello, glitch.
Ah.
Thank you, Happy. How do you even approach routing all Koroks? Are you like basing it off of the previous route? Or trying to like... go from scratch? No, the problem with the Honda route is that, like, I'm sure there are parts of it that would make it in. I guess it's more like the overall routing would have to be changed a lot. But there are probably branches that like it makes sense to do what Honda does. Yeah, I guess if you're not warping, that kind of changes things. Quite a bit. But that does make it a lot. First time seeing this specific route, does it optimize anything over the others? So what I'm doing right now is the wing slide route. And the big differences are gonna come from how we get to Ascend and how we get to Ultra Hand. But the thing is, it's not even really, like, it's hard to call it a reroute in that the shrine order is exactly the same. It's really just replacing one or two tricks with a different trick. So I don't know if you've seen the, like, arrow flight route at all, because this run is gonna look pretty much exactly the same as a run from, like, what, even like 2 years ago, maybe, other than a couple of segments. Because I feel like we've been using the same overall route for a really long time. And so if you're not familiar with that, then that's like a big change. But yeah, the wing slide part of it is very small. And it seems to barely save any time as well. Because yeah, I initially thought it was like gonna be a total reroute of the Great Sky Island, but it ends up just being like 1 or 2 segments get changed in a way that makes it maybe easier, a little bit faster, but not by much. Yo, what's up, Carlos? Wait, that was kind of clutch. Not very good, but clutch. I I used recall. Well, okay, initially I tried to use Ultra Hand, right? But I was too far away for it to actually reach. And so the backup was to use recall, but it was too far apart for it to actually open the door. And so I then stopped it for long enough. Oh, come on, man. On this run. Yeah, I stopped it for like close enough together that I could then use Ultra Hand to glue them. Which is kind of funny. Yoda burnt toast. Let's see. Let us just go ahead and Hold up. Everything is going according to plan. Yo, it's a Barry. Yeah, I was going for sub 39 for a bit. I don't know. I think most of it was like, yeah, I could technically get it, but I wasn't nearly consistent enough. Where now I feel like I am pretty consistent on almost everything, so I would expect PBs to be easier. Yeah, I don't know what happened right there. Well, I know what happened, but essentially my brain was like, you got a first try topaz, get a gold. And so I was like, okay, well, if I want to get a gold here, then obviously the way to do it is to drop the wing immediately as soon as possible. And it turns out I forgot that you're actually not hovering over wings. That's not great. Dude, it's almost like I should get a notch or something. Like, some way of marking my controller such that I'm actually holding the right direction there out of the cutscene. Because I feel like, man, I end up facing the wrong direction so often. What causes me to clip through the ground is the number of weapons I have duplicated. Essentially, when the game is overloaded and you try and mount any mountable object, this includes deer, it will turn off collision with the floor. Because I guess the game is unable to handle collision checks with all of the collision checks that are needed for Link and his weapons. That was not very good. Like, I'm not getting the recall press at the right time. Okay, what's that bullet? Sure. Would be good to return to, like, maybe Return of the King or something. That might work. I'm a little bit slow here because I missed a hit, but I mean, it should be fine. I almost saved it. I think I could have if I did a jump slap or something. Okay, we only lost a minute. bad for a no reset. No, I think the dragon's mouth is a hitbox, so you wouldn't be able to land in there. It would always knock you out. Exactly 1 minute lost. That's kind of cool. Well, I know. I just wasn't facing the like I had the tail, and I think maybe the tail is what ultimately caused me to miss the like weak points, which is kind of funny because the tail gives me more range. But that means that I'm able to, like, hit the weak points from farther away. And so I try to do that. But the range it gives me is, like, I guess the way he slashes, it's kind of very diagonal. And so if you're not pointing towards the weak point, then it's not going to hit. Even if it's, like, a little to the side on the second swing, right? Because, like, the weak point could be here, but then you're slashing like this. Where I feel like the other kind of fuse materials link slashes to the side. So if it's to your left, he still hits it with every swing. It's kind of funny that, like, even though the tail should make it more lenient, it's probably what caused me to fail that Demon Dragon. Yo, what's up, Soulless? The stream typically starts from like 5 to 5:30 p.m. Pacific. So I started today's stream an hour and a half ago. And yeah, I would say I'm fairly consistent at streaming from, or starting the stream between 5 and 5:30. Well, yeah, thanks for the GGs. Yo, what's up? How are you? Runs have been good. We have gotten a PB yesterday and a couple of close calls after that.
Jusqu'à ce jour. Et puis, soudain, j'ai senti une chaleur vaste et apaisante qui m'enveloppait. Et je me suis réveillée. Tu sais, j'ai voyagé très loin dans le passé. J'ai fait des rencontres extraordinaires. Je voulais tellement te raconter tout ça. Et c'est possible à présent. Je suis rentrée. Enfin.
So that was pretty good. No PBs today, but I've also only done like 2 runs. Yo, what's up, Bugler? Thank you for the good luck. How's it going, Martin? Start at 7 your time. Nice. Good enough. Playing Pokemon while watching the stream. I feel like streams, for the most part, aren't the kind of entertainment that most people watch. Like, full focus. You watch it while doing something else. But are you playing Pokemon on an iPad? When I try to fall damage cancel with the bow smuggle, you can't dive while going up. Hold ZL while doing it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Cell? Thank you for the goodest of luck. I appreciate that. Because what I imagine is happening when you're trying to do it is Link is like doing the put away shield animation, which happens when you don't hold ZL. And when Link is doing that animation, hold up. He's unable to do other actions. You have to wait for the animation to end. And so because you're waiting for the animation to end, you then aren't gonna get the dive input before Link starts falling again. Alright, 1-2 is not bad. The only unfortunate part was falling into the root there. But otherwise it was good enough. Yo, what's up, Skyron? Because yeah, when you're doing arrow flights, you generally want to always be able to yell the entire time. Because it makes it so that Link doesn't do the shield put away animation, which allows you to actually do the like arrow flight repetitions faster, and also makes it so that you can actually get the full movements a lot. We're actually fine here. It's kind of funny. I normally always go over Seward here, right? But you don't actually have to. It's just like the old strat was to land the wing right in front of Stuart. And I don't have to do that anymore. But I'm like avoiding doing that for some reason, even though I don't have to. Yo, what's up, Craptastic? Thank you for the good luck. A hot dog eating contest. How exciting. Not yet. I plan on running all of the, like, 3D Zelda games. Which is, you know... OTMM, Wind Waker TP, Skyward. And doing the, like, 3D Zelda Any % challenge. Which is where you speedrun all of them in a row. Oh boy. Dude, it's crazy to me that that works. I get, like, launched up by the hitting the ground, and from what I can tell, it actually doesn't cause issues at all. Even though you would kind of expect the collision of the bow to get, like, dislodged or similar. It's almost, like, safer. But yeah, no, basically, I want to do the 3D Zelda Any % challenge. I'm thinking of starting it in January, where I, like, learn every 3D Zelda. Throughout the year, spend, like, at least a month on each run. Try to get as good as I can while learning it. You know, obviously record the whole thing and then make videos as I go. Because I think that would be pretty good content. And then, yeah, see if I can get a really good 3D Zelda Any % time at the end, where I run all of them in a row. Because, I mean, I watch a lot of, like, Zelda speedrunning. I just haven't done a lot. Because it's very easy to stay playing 1 or 2 games. Yo, what's up, Tink? Hello, Rose. That's like +7. It could be worse. It was my first Zelda game. I think it's probably Phantom Hourglass. I don't really remember if I played any of the others before that. Essentially, I didn't play a lot of, like, console games when I was, like, really young. And so, because... Well, okay, non-portable, non-handhelds. So, like, I played a lot of DS. And so I'm pretty sure the first Zelda game I would have played is, you know, Phantom Hourglass, because it was for the DS. But I'm not 100% sure. I think it's the first one I remember playing. And thank you for the good luck, Acid. I don't know if I said that already. I probably did. That'd be fun to watch as a weekend event. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to, like, really deep dive into, like, the runs as I go. Try and get as good as possible in, like, a month.
Oh.
Just, like, fully commit. All day, every day. And just see how much I can improve. But it's also, like, the different runs are very different. And so each one's going to take, like, a different amount of time to learn, I think. So I'm not sure if that actually is the best way to go about it. Hey, what's up, Awesome Sauce? Dude, now I'm like... I'm like scared of the bombs exploding because they've had them explode a couple times the last couple days. Even though I've haven't had issues recently for the most part, and so I'm like now delaying when I pause for the dupe. But I'm delaying it too much, so I actually don't get the dupe at all. Oh, thank you, parallelograms.
Ah.
I take it you'll be attempting to get one of your own pretty soon. I think I saw a GSI run. Here. Hey, what up, Timo? That was interesting. I guess it works. Why did I say that was interesting? Oh, something I've been thinking about for that first shield jump. I should probably not angle it at all. Like go straight forward. That way I can do the dive cancel earlier. Or like change my direction. Earlier. I feel like that might be a little bit better, but I haven't tried it. It'd be a small difference for sure. Okay, nice, 59. What's the most useful ability for speedrunning?
Ah.
Yeah, it's gotta be fuse, right? Because, like, not only do we get bomb jumps from it for movement, we also get to kill... or, not Calamity. We get to kill Ganondorf faster without having to, like, Zuggle more stronger weapons or something similar. That's not good, is it? Oh, that's not good. Wait, did I use up a durability already? Why did it say it was badly damaged? I guess I did, yeah, in Ascend. Okay, we're a little cooked. But that's fine. Yeah, it's gotta be fused. I mean, like, do we use any of the others? There's, like, Ultra Hand gets 1 use in Recall. We use Recall to, cancel the throwing animation in Army. We don't use Ascend anymore? Is that true? It is, right? Because we, no, we use Ascend once in this run. But we skip the others. So, yeah, it's basically the only rune we actually use, right? You say the map rune is the most useful. What's funny is that at a certain point it was. Unironically, the map rune is what allowed us to do map zuggling, right? And so with map zuggling, you were able to clip through walls, and you were able to deal extra damage, etc. But obviously these days you don't need map to zuggle anymore, which is good. You know, it's faster. It's always funny that, like, map zuggle requires the map, so you actually can't use it. No, actually, does it? Can you use map? Yeah, presumably you can, right? Earlier than you can warp. It is technically, you don't get access to it as early as other zuggle methods, or like dynamic zuggle. Hello, Tabir. How are you doing on this fine Thursday? Yeah, you can open map before you can warp. I've never tried to use the map. Maybe I have, and I don't remember it. Okay. Anyone remember that from Glitchless? Bit of a throwback. No way, it's Thursday. They say time flies when you're having fun. Also, I double checked to make sure it is actually Thursday. Got to eat dinner, noise. What's on the menu today? Maybe some rock salt. I could give you some. You seem to have extra. Where's all the time save? I mean, honestly, it's like a little bit everywhere. There's probably like 3 or 4 seconds in almost every split. That was pretty solid. Wait a second. I didn't realize this. Technically, Great Sky Island, is that the split that's farthest from gold? In my run? It's like 9 seconds. But I think I got a second try scan. So. I think the scan itself kind of took 3 tries in that it failed to scan the second time. It's really just doing everything a little bit better than Whisper. Because I had a run yesterday that was pretty solid. Where I lost, was it like 30 seconds in one split? And then I almost brought it back for a PB. Okay, we're gonna do that and then try for a 5. Wait, do I actually need more than 5 here? Maybe I do. No. Okay. That's fine. I was a little bit out of position there. Russian is back. Yeah, for any percent, it's been Russian for the text language this whole time. The voice acting right now is set to Canadian French. If anyone wants to change that, it takes, I think, 5,000 points, something like that. Cheeks, thank you for the 440 jewels. I appreciate that. Doesn't hold the wet dog smell. Okay. There is this dog that I'm following on Twitter who seemingly every day goes on a walk. Revolutionary. No way. A dog that walks every day? But no, this dog, like, will get walked kind of like in a very foresty area where there's like these rivers. And so it seems like every day there's a new video of it soaking in a river. And so it's a very like picturesque. It's just super chill. I think it's like a golden retriever just chilling in the water. There we are. I haven't had that in a while. That's early. Don't even know what jewels do. Well, I think I get money from them, maybe. I'm not 100% clear. They kind of make it confusing on purpose, I think. I had looked it up the other day, and YouTube was like, your fans can give you jewels, and then the jewels get converted to rubies, and the rubies get converted to money. But it's like, why did we have to go from jewels to rubies to money? What is the point of rubies? So who knows? It's just one of those tactics they employ. temperature just might... My AC, I think. My room is at. Rose, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Dare I say, a P5 Rubino is one of my best works. Yeah, I moved it to tier 1 because, like, the reason it was tier 2 in the first place was because I was planning on making a P5 stoning that was like a bokoblin throwing a rock, but then I never ended up actually making it. So I still have extra animated slots in tier 1. Is that a 1-1? Huge gaming. Yo, what's up, Wamble? Just saw you did a Games Done quick run. Yeah, it was a good run. If you enjoy watching glitchless, it's a cool category. What's my threshold for restarting versus continuing to run? I don't really have. I think it's like, it's more about the feeling when I'm doing the run, right? Like if I mess up something major, that would be annoying to redo. And I'm more likely to restart. So I don't have like a threshold that's like well defined. It's mostly based on vibes. But if I die, that's typically a reset every single time. Finally working on the rare roadside Pikmin. Dude, the problem with the rare roadside Pikmin is that, like, there are just so many roadside Pikmin, right? And so you end up getting to a point where it's like, I think I've gotten enough levels to fully fill out the rare decor for that. But I'm nowhere close to any of the other sets of Pikmin. So I'm like, I'm gonna end up getting more roadside Pikmin just because it's like the only thing I can get daily. by just like using the scanner that I get for free. But yeah, it takes a while. Because the best way to get points is to like level up your Pikmin so that they get decor. I don't know exactly how long that generally takes. Yo, what's up, Yenjiao? Whoa. That was cool. Wasn't that super exciting? All right. Sure. Okay, so right there, essentially, I have zero way of moving the wing out of the way. Except for using the bow at my feet, right? I don't have Ultra Hand. And so I can't just Ultra Hand the wing out of the way. I need to place the wing at a very specific spot on the ground so that it's flat enough so that when I walk onto it, the collision between the bow and the wing actually propels it forward and upward. So right there, I dropped the wing, didn't get liftoff. Yeah, and so the only way to like kind of try again is to awkwardly maneuver Link onto the wing such that it has collision to push the wing out of the way. And once I've pushed it out of the way, which, you know, took a while because it's not super consistent. After that point, I was able to try again, but then the wing hit me and killed me. So, yeah, that's funny. But I mean, that's just what happens when you get 2 golds in a row. game's like, alright, buddy, calm down. We're gonna have to keep your ego in check. Yo, what's up, Oliver? Yeah, Tristan, I do. I appreciate the good luck. Yeah, no worries, Tristan. It's just like, I don't know, it happens a lot. Where people on YouTube kind of post the same question of like, oh, does this guy even read this chat? Or like people end up coming to the conclusion that I read YouTube a lot less. And it's like, I don't know. It's hard. Because like in that case, right, it's not that I specifically didn't read your message. I don't think I was reading Twitch chat's messages either. I was trying to do the speedrun. Oh my, dude, that it's just like sometimes you encounter a chatter where you wish that you could like take a peek inside their brain. Because yeah, there was a guy where I was running Hundo and they started off with like, hello, my Chinese brother, I am from Russia. Like that was their first message. I just ignored it because I don't know, it's kind of a weird, I would say a weird introduction, you know, a weird first message. And then their next was not very pleasant. But then they immediately said sorry. Like, before I even... Like, they typed out their angry, read my message, streamer, and then they said sorry before I even, like, responded to it, which is funny. Another first try. It's almost like it's not even an issue these days. Like, we will just get it. 6:34. Hold up. Is that a best split time? By half a second. Let's go. You're almost done with your GED boys. I gotta say, the whole, like, watching people grow up is interesting. Because on the one hand, it's cool. On the other, it's like, dang, time is really passing. Yo, what's up, Squinky? Yeah, the music I've been listening to recently, it's the soundtrack of this game. You may have heard of it. It's called Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I've been listening to it like probably 7 hours a day. It's very mellow at times, but has some bangers. How's the game treating me? All right. Oh my goodness, we golded it again. I'll take it. Well, that simply has to be the best split time because I literally got a gold. previous split was his best split time, so like it would be impossible for it not to be. Hello, MZ. Snail mutations. That's a new one.
Ah. Oh.
What's with the snail vibes? Wait, that reminds me. That one song request. Welcome to Snurch. Moist has had song requests on recently, right? I feel like that would be a good one. Take me to Snurch. Yeah, that's the one. Alright, well... not the greatest. I think we'll probably be... We might be behind here, but only by a little bit. The more worrying part is that my thingamajig has been owned. Hey, what's up, Mondongo? Yeah, that was some really good pace earlier.
Oh.
Solid 151 is good. I'll take it.
Ah.
Ah. Okay. I read that as like Baja. I was like, oh, a Baja Blast. No, a Blowhigh. The like shark guy. 'Baja Blast. Wait, that's actually really good. $342. Wait, I think this gold's by a good bit. $1.6, yeah. Dude, what is this run? Almost feels like we're gaming or something. When did this route start? Well, okay. So the route I'm doing is called the wing slide route, but I would say like the wing slide route is from April of this year. But the wing slide part of it only changes maybe like 2 sections, right? Getting to Ascend. I guess technically inside of Ascend is a little bit different. And then getting to Ultra Hand is, we use a wing slide instead. And then inside of Ultra Hand you'll see is a little bit different. But everything else is like gonna be the same as the old route. Am I using a visual cue for Zonai storage? How do you tell? I didn't know there was one. Yeah, what's up, Airgoal? Yeah, I had no idea there was like a visual cue. I just I kind of do the inputs, and if it works, it works.
Oh.
the number of devices left. The number of devices taken out. The former should reduce by 2 in total. Oh, where one is by 1 and the other is by 2. Okay.
Ah.
Okay, that makes sense. I should actually think about that. Because, yeah, I had no idea how to tell if it worked or not. So I kind of just assume it works, and if it doesn't, then I lose.
Ah.
Yo, what's up, Exter? What? No, no. Unfortunately, we didn't gold it. But I saved time. How about that? Pain and misery. Isn't it? Isn't it funny though when they give you like a sapphire? Also, what's up, DJ? Hello, Cloud. Because you're like, you got the gem. It's just the wrong one, and there's only one wrong, like, choice. They're trolling. Totally okay, Tristan. He's definitely. Hmm? Look, I could retaliate, but I don't. I'll be the better person in this situation. You know? 85. Alright, Nightbot. You ever think about how sapphires are associated with ice because they sap fire? I've never thought about that in my life, but it makes sense. That's surely why they did it. No, it can't be because they're blue, right? Because, like, fire can be blue. Yo, what's up, Weston? Wait. Dude, I'm glad that's as lenient as it is. Otherwise, it'd be so scary. But I do still need to, like, get better at it. So in this case, I dupe up to 19, and then 3 more would give me 22, but I actually want maybe 5 more to get 24. Wait, where am I? That was weird. Yeah, we're good. Step back. That was good. That was risky. Yeah, that's why it was risky. Whoopsie. You have an absolutely stunning natural speaking vocal range. One sentence can travel unlimited octaves. Holy moly. I mean, that's a lot of octaves. Oh my goodness. I forget. I think I did. At one point say you could redeem it for someone else, but I don't know if anyone actually did it. Hello, Matt. What up, Vesper? Oh, I mean, I lose that as well, DJ. Yeah, I think my PB has like 15 pop-ups before I actually get to play the game again. When I close it out. Thankfully, none of them update the game. So, I mean, like, even if my game updated, it actually wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, it's kind of funny. So, like, if I really wanted to, I could save time, but... How would I even have to go about it, right? I wonder if I could use a different Switch 2 that doesn't have access to the Switch 2 edition. Or maybe there is a way to make it ignore it. How many thousands of hours have I put into Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild? Over 10K, if you count both. I think it's getting close to 10K for Breath of the Wild alone. $500 to save 2 seconds. Technically, I could take my brother's Switch 2 if I wanted. I don't know that Breath of the Wild's been played on it. So the most speedrun version of the game is version 1.0, which is the version of the game I'm playing right now. Dude, and then you'll see like native English speakers just type in the single words. Like, here's this random emote. But yeah, you're all good, Serpentis. Cloud was saying that your English is actually like perfect. Is Breath of the Wild ran on 1.0 as well? No. So Breath of the Wild is generally done or run on 1.6 or 1.9. So essentially, you either run it on the last version that came out before the Switch 2, or the latest version of the game, and that's because 1.0 is going to be a lot slower than playing on 1.6 because they made optimizations to the loading of the game. So 1.6, you get faster load times. Oh no! Why did this go all the way over there? Oh, yeah, I think I've lost one of my... One of the shirts I used to wear a lot was this Genesis t-shirt that I got when I attended the Smash tournament. And at some point, I lost track of it, and now it's gone forever. What I assume happened is it fell behind the chest of drawers that we put our laundry basket on. So yeah, it's as good as lost. A rat stole it. I mean, I just haven't looked. It's not a very convenient location. But I mean, I don't. I like stopped wearing it anyway because the logo kind of started rubbing off anyway.
Ah. Oh.
Let's see, haven't followed Tears of the Kingdom glitches in a while. Heard apparently the latest version has crazy glitches again. Yeah, so the latest version of the game is pretty much as powerful as 1.0. Except for like the early game stuff. And even then, like technically, you can set up the glitches pretty early if you want. But yeah, it's like for any percent, you definitely don't have access to the same like glitches as quickly, which is why it's slower. But for longer categories, like there is discussion of Hundo potentially being faster on Switch 2 edition. Because yeah, essentially like it takes longer to set up the glitch, but then once you have the glitch set up, it then is pretty much the same as playing on 1.0. So yeah, if you look at like an all dungeons run on Switch 2 edition, for instance, it's gonna look very, very similar once you leave the Great Sky Island. Well, okay. Once you leave the Great Sky Island and set up Pocket Rocket and whatnot. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So how is version 1.0 the faster one? Yeah, basically they patched out a lot of the glitches in later updates. And while we found ways to glitch or use the same sort of glitches, the setups are longer on later versions. So essentially like 1.0 is the easiest to break. And so those glitches save a lot of time in the setups. For example, this right here, I'm able to clip out of bounds just by climbing at a very specific spot. Okay, hold up. There we are. So that climb jump clip, I'm pretty sure you can't do on later versions. But there is a way to clip out of bounds on later versions. You just have to do a different setup for it. But this is like gonna be faster than the other setup. So hopefully that makes sense. Because like the later versions of the game can be played on the Switch too, which means that you get faster loading times, but the glitch setups are slower to the point where it's not worth it. Yo, what up, Lit? Thank you for the good luck. Why is my Switch still on an old update? Because it's faster for any percent. Or do you mean my Switch is like firmware update or yeah, firmware version? Because essentially, to keep my game from updating, I'm using a Switch that doesn't connect to Nintendo servers. Well, okay, I'm using a homebrewed Switch right now. And so I don't want my Switch to connect to Nintendo servers because I'm... One, not wanting to update the game. And then two, using a hacked console. So it's generally good practice to just block Nintendo in case you don't want to get banned. Cheating, yeah. You got me. Is the Mareep? The Mareep is right next to my head. Yeah. It's funny because it's like, is it actually really large, but you know, way in the background? And no, it is right there. I don't have enough room for that to be possible. Without moving my chair, I could almost touch the corner of the room. I mean, technically I could if I really reach back there. But I think I can touch the wall. Hello, Noman. How goes it? Dude, the... I feel like the YouTube Jewels system is so funny. Because one of the only alerts that gets sent is the Unk alert. So they must not have that many. But thank you, Hoekstra. Yo, what's up, Skitty? It is your favorite game, yeah. A game with many, many things to say about it. All of which are good. See, there is more, just Unk is cool. Well, I got you. Baited you into sending another. But Unk is cool. Interesting. We're rewriting the narrative. Yeah, TikTok gifts is something I've never really used TikTok. To like scroll. So I only ever see it from like clips on other sites like Twitter. It looks very silly though. I remember the dude, that like NPC stream trend that happened was so stupid. Surely that's gone by now. Yo, what's up, Nixie? Okay, not bad. What games do I like to play when I'm not speedrunning Zelda? I actually don't really play games other than when I speedrun Zelda. I mean, I like Pokemon, Mario. I just don't play them very often. Don't kill me. Don't get up. Wait, that was actually such a scam. Big Nintendo guy. Pretty surprising, eh? I'll come clean. Yes, I like Nintendo games. I thought it was a very well-kept secret, but you've cracked the case. The problem is, if you're like a Mario fan, the games just never come out, right? Like the last Mario game, we're talking Mario Wonder. Okay, 2D was somewhat fun. Definitely disappointing, considering it was being compared to a lot of the other, or like the previous games, and they made some changes that I thought were dumb, but like still pretty good. But like, when was the last, excuse me, 3D Mario? It's been like 10 years.
Ah. Oh.
Yeah, I'll try out the OOT remake. I'm probably gonna speedrun it too, just because people want me to. So it would be good for my career to do that, I think. Those games are always generational. Yeah, because they they only come out with one per generation. Did people like Wonder? Or didn't people like Wonder? I mean, I think people like it, but it's not... Hold up. Yeah, I mean, I would say like it's overall positive. It's just like compared to the other games, I don't think it's as good. And you know, you're comparing to one of the like best franchises out there. So it's not like a bad game. I just think, you know, I was playing through it with my brothers, right? And it does not have the same kind of feel that the previous games had in terms of the multiplayer aspect, because they made a fundamental change to how it works, where you cannot interact with the other players, right? Where before you could like grab your friend and throw them off the edge if you wanted to, or like you can bounce on their head, stuff like that, where that creates a very fun atmosphere, even if it can be like annoying at times. It's just like it fundamentally changes how the multiplayer works. And then there were so many times where like the levels didn't feel like they were designed for multiplayer.
Oh. Hmm.
In a way that detracted from the experience. So, as an example, you have like a level where you have to go fast, right? Because the screen is scrolling, or like there's lava or something. We're just gonna restart. There's like lava following you, something like that. There are so many instances where like one player ends up slightly ahead of everyone else, and so the camera just drags with them, and it feels like, you know, you're just playing a single player game and everyone else is just gonna die, right? There's nothing you can really do. You're just hoping that the one player who the camera is actually following is going to do the level for you. And then by the end, you're like, okay, well, now we've reached a point where things have slowed down so we can interact again. Throwing people off cliffs is a fun atmosphere. I mean, it is, like, literally. You get to sabotage people. And in some cases, it's not even, like, sabotage. There's, like, clever ways to cheese levels that you can do. But yeah, it's also interesting because, like, the game itself is literally designed around having gimmicks every level. But I feel like there weren't that many gimmicks that were like... I mean, it's hard to come up with, like, really exciting ways to change the gameplay every single level. But, you know, I just felt like there wasn't enough unique new wonders. Like, a lot were just, oh, this is kind of boring. So yeah, I would say, like, my experience with it was, like, it was fun, but not nearly as fun as any of the other Mario games. Yo, it's a brother. You've played less than 5 minutes of Wonder and it seemed fine? Yeah, it's fine, right? Not like a bad game. It's just like Mario games don't come out very often, so you really hope for more. And they've managed to deliver almost every time. Is the intro skip hard, or is it luck-based? It's hard. Yeah, almost none of the speedrun is luck. Luckily. It's mostly execution with one big spot where there's like RNG when you scan amiibos. But everything else is just like within your control. It can just be difficult to do. Oh, wait. My Tears of the Kingdom is still on 1.1.1. Is there a big difference between 1.0 and 1.1.1? For the speedrun, there is definitely a difference. You can still speedrun on 1.1. 1.0 is gonna be faster for sure. Yeah, and you're gonna have to do a different route compared to 1.0. I haven't really thought about 1.1 in a while. Yeah, I'm not even really sure what route you would do. But I don't imagine it's that much slower. Probably a handful of minutes slower than 1.0. Okay, I think that was like 3 and 3, which is pretty bad. Yeah, dude, so many people were like... Wasn't Bonanza, like, worked on by the Odyssey team or something? I feel like I heard that. And that it's like, oh, Bonanza is the new Odyssey. And it's like, please, no. Bonanza was fun, but it's not the same. And like, ultimately, I think there are, like, it's not just that it's not Mario, right? You're so picky. No, it's been 10 years. Okay, not quite 10 yet, but like 9 years since Odyssey came out. Really? Odyssey. Everybody loves that game. But no, you have to wait a decade before the next one comes out. But yeah, the thing is, like, with Bonanza, I think the issue is that the game is so mindless. And I'm not saying Mario is like, oh, you gotta put your thinking cap on. But like, once you unlock the elephant in Bonanza, you do not think. You just hold down a button to suck up all of the material, and then, oh, you got a banana. And like, you're just mashing buttons, right? Where that's not really the way Mario ends up playing, right? You're like using cool movement to get across the platforms. Where I feel like Bonanza, it's a lot more like, oh, you just kind of mash your face across the controller. Which version of Tears of the Kingdom was the most fun for me to run? I mean, I would say 1.0. But it's pretty much the only version that I've done runs on. I did a little bit of 1.1. back when it was the fastest for all dungeons. But now that 1.0 is faster for all dungeons anyway, I end up running 1.0 pretty much the entire time. But yeah, I just haven't tried the latest version for like glitched speedruns. I think glitchless is also pretty fun to do. But yeah, I haven't tried unrestricted. Because that could be fun. And I imagine it would be. Yo, what's up, Caustic? Yeah, the speedrun looked cool. But, you know, I'm not going to speedrun the game. I sure hope I don't have to wait 10 years for a new Animal Crossing. When was... Wait, so was the last one... 2020? Okay, I mean, that's not... Only 6 years. Surely they'll have one out. Maybe they're just waiting because they released Pokopia and Tomodachi Life. Oh, true. They're still updating the game. That's crazy. Well, you know, they updated Breath of the Wild within the last, what, year? Hey, what's up, Eternal? Odyssey is such a fun game to speedrun. Yeah. Yeah, it does look pretty fun. Other than the fact that you have to, like, roll. And rolling does not seem like a fun input. Because you have to use, like, motion controls for that, right? I like to think there are people out there who play Mario games for the story. Whoa, are you saying you don't? But I gotta know if Mario is gonna save Peach. The next Animal Crossing is guaranteed to be worse because you won't have a global pandemic making the game a good distraction. How do you know that? Found an actual Pokemon restock? No way. In the wild? Were there people like... waiting to steal everything. Don't people, like, literally track when stores will restock so that they can scalp? Have I done an All Shrines run? Of Tears of the Kingdom, I have not. I've only done Breath of the Wild All Shrines. I've heard Tears of the Kingdom All Shrines is pretty cool. It's just like, it's a 5-hour run. So it is fairly long. It seems like it has cool tech. What's Breath of the Wild Hundo at? 14 hours. Yeah, but people love Breath of the Wild Hundo. So it's different. If you can do the run in less than 3 streams, it's not long. How many runs are, like, considered long? Dude, it was kind of crazy. On Sunday, when I finished the last run that I did, my viewership got to over 1,000 on YouTube. It's just like the algorithm started pushing it, I guess. Dude, like, I almost wish the run was longer, right? Because if you looked at the viewership graph, it literally went up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It just kept going up. Just do Tears of the Kingdom window. Hold up. After I said that, I was like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. But yeah, no, it was like a diagonal line. Yeah, I don't know why that one, because like that was the first time it kind of super popped off. Like obviously the previous Hundo runs also had increased viewership on YouTube compared to normal, but it was like pretty normal numbers, like maybe 300. Oh, hold up. Okay, that was bad. Yo, what's up, Brian? Hello, Rick. Yeah, you did. I noticed. I was like, I guess he's not here. Yeah, Requiem of Spirit. Of course, he wouldn't be here for my greatest moment. Me getting a PB.
Ah.
Are you ready to like start grinding NMG? Is it a longer sequence than the one you had to do in Rito Village during Hundo? No, not even close. If you're talking about the like menuing I do at the Temple of Time, that part only takes like a minute maybe.
Hmm. Hmm.
Okay, I read that as I was going to do my first run in a year. I was like, wow. I guess you gotta get on that. That is fair though. Good luck on the interviews. Just like, I don't know, link them the stream. I'm sure they'll understand. Yoda Bob. And thank you, DWM. You had 2 crashes during that part? Oh, yeah. That part can be a little... I mean, if you crash, it's typically because you're... What is it? Your inventory is, like, desynced when you do the prompt entanglement shenanigans to drop the Korok seeds and the Shiga Slay it. You just gotta make sure that the inventory like shows the right thing when you're hovering over it before you like move over. It was that, yeah. It's just one of those some of the time, and I don't know why it happens. It's like based on the kind of rhythm of the inputs you do. I feel like it will cause the inventory to still be desynced. Where most of the time, if you do the inputs like pretty quickly, it'll just work. But yeah, there are just these circumstances where you have to make sure. Just be careful of it. And then you'll like never crash. 3 maybe. I'll take it. And breath ball on the side at the moment. And I crashed your game. That was kind of rude of me. Might be... Wait, how did you even crash it, though? I feel like Breath of the Wild's a very stable game. There's only, like, a couple of... Like, you can force the game to crash, but in most cases... You just, like, won't... There's this, like, one crash that'll happen randomly. Called a D-pad crash, where like you open up the D-pad and it'll like go crazy for a second and then just blow up. But that's like super rare. Let's see, why does the Great Sky Island take 3/4 of the run? Is it really that tedious? It's basically just that the game forces you to do things in a very specific order where there's a lot of backtracking. So, for example, there's a shrine at the top island, right? That I run past, actually. Like you can see it as I'm out of bounds. But you can't access it until you've gone to the Temple of Time, right? It's just not, it's dormant. So there's no way to access the shrine early, and so you're forced to come back here later. And so the way the Great Sky Island is kind of laid out, you have to start up the game, go to the Temple of Time, go complete 3 shrines, come back to the Temple of Time, go complete the last shrine, and then come back to the Temple of Time a 3rd time. So there's just a bunch of required, like, backtracking. Oh, yeah, the Trial of the Sword crash. I don't remember why that happens. I don't know if I ever knew. There's something about it where, like, when you start the Trial of the Sword, the game is very likely to crash. But I think they fixed it on the latest version. Like, when they updated to 1.8 or whatever. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It like stops crashing. don't really know why that one failed. But we can try again. Hey, thank you, Pavo. Sometimes when I'm playing, it just freezes. What are you playing on? Like a potato? Yo, thank you for the good luck, Kaibi. Ouch. Switch 2, but it only happened like 2 times. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've had like any real issues with the Switch 2. Can someone teleport the makeup off your face? You are the master of your own destiny. I believe in you. No, Link. Just... You deserve it, Link. gotten other SCWs before. Yeah, I mean, it's like the same thing, right? I think the... Yeah, the Ritahi SCW is probably like the easiest. In that it's just a turn the camera around once you get storage. But storage itself, I think, is like the same on all the shrines. Does that work? Oh, yeah, it's kind of close. Thank you for the good looks, QB. Hello, Dasher. That was really bad. You know, it's a permanent. It's slightly faster for running. I don't know if you're familiar with Breath of the Wild stuff, but it's like whistle sprinting in that game, but like not as effective. I think the idea is that essentially you take out your weapon to interrupt your run, or like the start of your sprint, and by interrupting that, it uses less stamina, and so you can end up running for longer because you don't use stamina as much, something like that. Ow. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Basically, they patched out whistle sprinting, and so you can't do that. So we've come up with ways to do something similar, but it's just not nearly as effective. And like the throw sprinting that I'm doing right now is actually only viable, I think, on 1.0, like the first version of the game. That on later versions you have to do something else called crouch sprinting. And all of that for like a few seconds of time save throughout the run. Alright. Hot take, but from a mechanical perspective, I like extended throw sprinting more because it makes stamina management more interesting. As in, like, more than whistle sprinting? I mean, here's my hot take. I kind of wish whistle sprinting didn't exist. Like, get rid of both of them. I just don't want to press buttons all the time. Like, I don't know. I'd be fine with just, like, chilling. I enjoy the casual gameplay. You should stream that more. No, I just wanted to heal above 1 heart because I'm about to go take a break. Stamina management is satisfying. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just don't think so. At least not worth the extra button presses. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. No, I'm taking a break. OBRB. Just, I wanted the music to be uninterrupted with beeping. All right, I'm back. Kind of crazy. You've never seen a crash during normal gameplay? Yeah, I mean, like in Breath of the Wild, other than crashing from Trial of the Sword and messing up stuff like IST in Hundo, I've probably only ever gotten a crash like under 10 times. Hey, what's up, Catfish? Ow. How's it going, Kellen? What up, Space Bird? Just in time for the runs. Exactly. The run. Tet burn, as some would say. Hello. KVR. You Thinking Nightmare. It's been fun, yeah. And I'm actually, well, getting like pretty good runs going now. Feels like the route was kind of, or the new stuff was kind of like annoying to learn. But I've gotten to the point where I'm not like just randomly failing slide or wing slides as often. And I'm able to actually get ROA clip within the first few tries consistently. So it's a lot better. Also, what's up? A scoliosis. A shark. Thought Tears of the Kingdom was single player. Well, have you seen the mods? I think there is technically like a multiplayer mod for Tears. But yeah, what's funny is my name actually originates, like the joke of Player 5 is actually from Super Smash Brothers. Because I would play Smash 4 online with my brother. And so the joke is that there were only 4 players possible. And so I would confuse people by playing as Player 5 as my tag. And it worked. People would be like in tournaments, I would get people, they'd be like, you need to change your tag. Or like, do you need to change your tag? because they thought I was on the default. Like, no. That's my tag. Do you think peak would confuse people more? I think I would get weirder looks, probably. So, in a way, yeah. I got a pretty bad night's sleep. I don't know why. You can buy Diet Coke with your SNAP benefits, but not toilet paper. Well, Diet Coke is like a food, right? Toilet paper. Okay, come on, Link, pick that up. Thank you. Toilet paper is a convenience. Okay, that was kind of bad. Just get a bidet that uses Diet Coke. How about that? My cooking. Oh god. That's actually not a very good thought. As sugary beverages tend to leave things sticky. You can eat toilet paper? This is true, I guess. But it's not sold as a an edible product. What part of the speedrun is the easiest for me, and what's the hardest? The easiest is probably like recall, maybe, like that segment, and the hardest is
Ah.
I don't know. It's like the first 10 minutes, maybe. No sugar since it's diet. I didn't think of that. The hardest is going live every day and knowing you're in for torture. Holy moly. Are you okay, Rack? You know you're like, you're not streaming right now. There we are. Oh my goodness. Wow. We've got some very optimistic people, I think, as moderators of this channel. Right, but you wake up and then you realize I get to mod Player 5's Twitch channel, so it's a good day. There we go. Yeah, big GDQ, they're like, alright, this guy, when he's playing A Link to the Past, that's what the people want to see. Give him some NMG right after the RMG.
Oh.
What's next? AMG or UMG? That was pretty good. Thank you, Slush. Moist is also running NMG. Yeah. Okay, what is the, like, biggest glitch or most glitchy glitch that you do in NMG? Because you look at Majora's Mask and my goodness, it's an abomination. But I'm pretty sure, from what I remember, NMG for A Link to the Past is like pretty. Pretty clean. Yeah, that was bad. Alright, I think that's fine. Use a bomb boost to over a pit and clip through a rail. Alright, block him up. Isn't there also the like hovering is allowed, but you don't do it? Or am I making that up? It was discovered in 2011, and you're forced to grandfather it in. I see. Otherwise, the boomers will revolt. No, dude, I didn't even press B. Wait, that's actually so sad. Hey, what's up, Luna? It only saves like 10 seconds on the run. That is actually pretty pretty sad. Okay, so I was supposed to do Zonai storage, and then I missed the B button. And I had already, like, muscle memory walked into the shrine. So there was no chance. In which case, what do we do here? I think it's like this, and then yeah, we're like losing all of our time, but that's fine, because I'm only a little bit sad about it. Yeah. No moist rail. Yeah, I should have gone for it. But the last 2 times I've tried on the backup, it's failed. I'm too high up, and then Link like stands on the rail, and I look stupid. What game is Rec running? He runs A Link to the Past. So I'll be doing a run of it. No major glitches for PAX West. They have a speedrun showcase run by Games Done Quick. Do you know my current DSI PB? 2721. According to my splits. I would assume I've beaten my GSI PB from before, but I'm not totally sure. I mean, I've considered it. It just doesn't say that much time. So it hasn't been that important for me. It's like one of the things I'll look into, but it's not like vital. I think it's better for me to like practice all the things that I have less consistent. So like trying to get wing slides every time. But yeah, I might look into it soon. 'I mean, how much do you think it saves, Calamity? I feel like I've gotten a couple of estimates. One second. That was a little too far back. That was a really, really good flight, though. Okay, so I did not get very good RNG here from Daruk. ideal. I mean, honestly, that's a pretty good run up until Ultra Hand. Wow, I barely lost time there. Like you've been looking at the camera more? Yeah, probably. Alright, I didn't do the fall damage cancel early enough. It's one of those things where, like, I don't want to do it until I really have to, but at the same time, you really don't lose time from doing it too early. It's like a little bit. And right there, the out of bounds collision that I'm landing on is kind of like sloped like this. So it's actually, I'm more likely to hit the ground earlier if I'm landing like earlier. Does the moose have anything to do with you clipping through the floor? Yeah, so it's a deer. But yeah, it's the thing that clips me through the ground. Essentially, I've got the game in this overloaded state where there are too many weapons duplicated onto Link. And when the game is overloaded, mounting any mountable object, including like a steering stick or a deer, will cause collision between Link and the floor to stop. And so that's what clips him through the ground. Why do you start the timer at 3:32? It's because the community voted to disallow, or not disallow, hold up. The community voted to allow runners to skip the intro cutscene, but you're supposed to still keep the amount of time it would take to watch the intro cutscene as part of your run. Yeah, so the way the tutorial menu like happens is, or rather, it's like if you delay picking up the rusty broadsword until after the tutorial, then it doesn't change your menuing. So essentially, when you do a shield jump, and so if you don't do a shield jump, you'll never get like the tutorial thing. So I'm pretty sure that's what causes it. But yeah, essentially, like, you can throw the sword and then delay picking it up until after there's a sound that plays. When you do the shield, or like a little bit after you do the shield jump. And once that sound plays, you can pick up the broadsword and know that your inventory is going to open up to the weapons tab. If that makes sense. So in Breath of the Wild, there's this thing called preloading. Which, I mean, would be relevant for Tears of the Kingdom as well. But at the same time, we don't have... Like, we already made the fix with Tears. But essentially, if you boot up the game for Breath of the Wild, you watch through the intro cutscene, and then you immediately return to the title screen instead of actually continuing the run, and watch through the cutscene again, it's actually faster the second time around. And so this was something that people had noticed, and it's like, well, that's dumb. You shouldn't get time save from watching the cutscene twice. And so the fix was to start the timer from when you gain control of Link. Right? Because then the variable time that the first cutscene takes doesn't really matter anymore. But the reason it's faster the second time is because the game is able to load faster. And so we have this, we ran into it later, the whole like preloading business, when people started doing the BLSS route, because you can end up with like world loads when you do the slide to the first shrine. In fact, you're not guaranteed to get world loads, but you're gonna get a world load most of the time. And so the fix that we came up with was forcing runners to restart the game, right? Start from a fresh boot. That way the game can't preload any assets. And so you're gonna have more consistent loading times. It's just like the solution that was chosen initially didn't fully solve the problem. And so the problem came back later. And so we now have a solution that gets rid of the problem entirely. Which tutorial? I think it's a shield surfing tutorial, right? Like the first time you do certain actions. So it's like how the first time you crouch, a tutorial pops up in the top right. I'm pretty sure the same thing happens when you do a shield surf. They fixed it? Wait. Like, just now. That's huge. I mean, I already had the scrolling working again from swapping it, but it is nice that they fixed it. Or the, correct thing, I guess. Did you complete a run today? Rude. I've completed at least 2 runs. Maybe more. What is this referring to? On Live Split 1, they added subsplits. And so the way they added subsplits ended up breaking the ability for people to scroll through their splits because of the way, I guess, they were displaying them by default. So, like, I wasn't able to scroll up and down for weeks because of it. But apparently they've fixed it. Either that or Moist is lying to me. Okay, I'm gonna see. So I do this shield jump. Is there something that appears in the top right? Yeah, see that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, 8, 9. So I'm pretty sure that's a tutorial telling you how to, like, shield jump. And so if you don't shield jump, it actually doesn't pop up. Which is kind of funny. But yeah, essentially, that is the thing that is preventing... God, this is like the worst run I've ever done. Which is not true, but... But yeah, you can hear like a ding. Yeah, this is actually a really bad run. Yeah, I've seen that. That like a lot of games will just cheat. There's also something where I feel like I don't get the A prompt from the door as quickly once I've like picked up the broadsword from the dynamic Zuggle, and I don't know if that is avoidable. But yeah, it's not like I'm saying the ledge juggle is not faster or anything. Like, I will switch to it eventually. It's just not a huge time save. They haven't done it. It's also kind of annoying because, like, my golds are gonna be... I'm gonna have to, like, change my golds. Just because of the angle? No. Essentially, I started the slide, and then I got, like, a bit of lag or something that caused the collision of the bow to stop pushing the wing, and so my flight got cut short. So even if I tried to continue that, it just wouldn't have made it all the way to ascend. I'm surprised that worked. I don't know. You'll have to wait until I reset to find out. Hey, what's up, Grammy Sammy? I think I messed that up like 3 or 4 times today, which is a lot more than usual. I'll get my revenge. I should be doing like jump slashes here. Or smacking the wing with the Decayed Master Sword as a form of protest. Well, I will say I'm really bad at this shield jump thing. Alright. Well, that's fun. Telling Kiwi to attack, but she's not listening. Wait, who are you telling Kiwi to attack? Maybe she's like a peaceful soul, you know? She doesn't like violence. And yet here you are. She's not. No, it's true. I've seen it. Have a good night, Jesse. Do I like driving cars? No, not especially. Yeah, I've seen how she acts. Acts? ACTS, that's the word I'm saying. Around other cats. Whoa, that was close to a gold. Oh, just kidding. Not even. Just 1 second off. For enemies, there were 2 of them. Right? Is it gold in your book? Are you like colorblind or something? Gold, green, colorblind? I'll take it. Hold up. Where? They called the first one Tom, so the second one by default was Jerry. True. Wait, but Jerry's not a cat. So that's a little awkward. Get up with my parents. I think I'll actually pass. I wouldn't say it throws me off that much. It's just like, it's hard to... Okay. You can't improve as efficiently if you're swapping between games. Right? Because ultimately, the most important part of speedrunning is just spending more time on it. So like, I could get a better PB faster in Tears of the Kingdom if I just did it every day, but yeah, I don't find I get confused on the inputs that much. More like a last time chatter. Just kidding. I don't know. I mean, I'm having fun with both. I think the hardest thing about swapping games is that, like, of both runs, I feel like I'm making progress. But then, it's like I'm making progress with both, and then it's like, oh, but tomorrow I can't run Tears of the Kingdom any percent because I'm doing a hundo run. Dude, every single time I get to this spot and I'm like, oh, well, I can't finish that thought for the next, like, minute. See? But it's impossible to, like, do that menuing while counting, while also talking. Yeah, that's fine. It's like, I could probably do the menuing while talking, but then also having to keep track of the number of zuggles I've done, no, that's too much. Think about it in terms of switching between Dota heroes? Oh, Dota hero, like, heroes in the game. Okay. Periods of variety build up some intangible skills and experience, but then spamming one hero gets you gains in MMR. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing I would say about swapping is that, like, it potentially keeps things new for longer. Because, yeah, at the end of the day, speedrunning, like, a big part of speedrunning is not burning out. Because it's very easy to, like, grind the same category over and over, and you just get fed up with it. And so by constantly swapping games, it can help not reach that point, I guess. We've now messed up our durability and lost like 10 seconds, so. Yeah, I do think like another reason I'm doing it is because I think with the hundo grind that I did at the end of last year, by the end, I think people did get a little bit bored. Like, the viewership starts off really high when I start doing hundo again, but then it gradually, like, dips downward. And I think that maybe by doing it this way, it'll still be, like, more fresh, I guess, if it's, like, just once a week. But we'll see. Probably Luna. I'm thinking I will. Is running hundo more tiring? Yeah, I think it is.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, like, with this game, the runs are so short. And, like, it's the same thing over and over. Where in hundo, it's like you do kind of start to use your muscle memory. But it's still like by default such a long stream. Like you're guaranteed 7 hours. And if there's a reset, it's gonna be more. Yeah, I mean, like, breaks are not... I wouldn't say that's, like, too big of an issue. I probably don't take as many breaks as I should anyway. Because I'm not drinking as much water as I should.
Ah.
But yeah, I guess it's also just, like, the mental breaks. Because, like, I don't know. In a run like this, you know, you finish SN and you just sit there for, like, a minute. I'd rather not continue that one. Dehydrate, yeah. Hope new glitches can get discovered that didn't exist in the original. Yeah, I imagine it's probably gonna get broken pretty quickly is my guess. I don't know, there's just like a lot more people, I think, ready to like go hard into glitch hunting when new Zelda games come out these days. And with the internet, you like share everything. Everyone's able to like share their own playthroughs, and it's like if something weird happens, it'll be found. But I mean, it's gonna be like a completely different engine, so I imagine things won't be that similar to like the glitches in the original. Experiencing sensitivity in my one tooth. Maybe if you drink some like really cold water. Whoa. I mean, I don't think it would kill you. Probably. I saw some clip of a guy, you know, tying a string to, I think, his daughter's like loose tooth, and then the other end of the string was tied to him, and the way that they pulled the tooth out was the guy like sprinting away. Which I guess is content. But I don't know, it was crazy. Do you guys ever do the like slam a door thing growing up to get the tooth out? Because I never did. That just seems really scary. Oh. Well, he's got first try on one of the clips. Was that 17? I think so. So technically this is the perfect number. Right, because I used 2, so I'll have 15 at Seward. You get a loony under your pillow. We didn't have the tooth fairy. But I'm pretty sure I still have my baby tooth somewhere in a container. Is that like kind of weird that we like keep our teeth? That's a biohazard. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, no, we were like given these containers to put our teeth in by like the orthodontist. He's getting a Netflix membership just to watch the GTA 6 trailer. Is there gonna be a trailer? Is that game even gonna come out? I don't remember the last news I heard about it. Exclusively on Netflix is the craziest way to drop a trailer. That doesn't even make any sense. And like, yeah, how many people do you think that was the final straw? Okay, I need a Netflix subscription for the month because I'm gonna watch this GTA 6 trailer. Okay. Not exclusive, I think. Just premiering on Netflix, releasing on YouTube 5 hours after. I mean, that would make sense. It just seems weird. Why would Netflix pay money for this? Like, it's just a trailer. It's not even the game itself. Maybe there's gonna be a GTA 6 Netflix show. That's what they're like getting ready for. Yo, what's up, Grundle?
Ah.
You're tearing up at the thought of a GTA TV show? I mean, I know next to nothing about GTA, but I feel like it could work. Do I think they do a good job? Chances are probably not, but... Hello, Red Skies. You know, okay, I'm thinking about one of these days making myself a peanut butter and sweetened condensed milk sandwich. I'm thinking about it. It might happen. It's a thing. I mean, Red Skies seems to think so. Oh my goodness. And why not? It would taste really good. So that's a bigger biohazard than the teeth. Oh, come on. Well, to be fair, I don't think the teeth are a huge issue. Andros, thank you for the raid. How's the stream? Can't get over the idea of a $100 digital-only game with an exclusive premiere for a gameplay showcase on a streaming service. That is kind of crazy. Wait, do we know that it's gonna be $100? Went on a big walkie. Oh snap. Where are you walking? Are you playing like Death Stranding?
Oh. Hmm.
No, big walk. Alright, fair enough. Oh, come on. Why does that even happen? Standard edition is $80, but it's missing quite a bit. Ultimate edition is $100. And it has a monthly subscription service.
Ah.
No. Are people really gonna buy that? That sounds awful. Big Walk was great. Love it so far. Actually huge map. Nice. Wait, so what do you do? Is it just walking around? I don't think I've heard of this game. Play Coconut Simulator. Is that one where you just like sit there as nothing happens? Hey, what's up, Marcus? It was in a recent Nintendo Direct. Like an exploration game with some little puzzles. Okay, that's cool. I'll come clean. Despite being a Nintendo fan, I don't really watch the Directs. I just don't think they're worth staying up for. Which is kind of a funny thing to say, because I don't think most people would, would even be remotely close to staying up for a 7 a.m. broadcast. Wait, that said 1. I don't know. At this point,
Ah.
I'll have to like practice that later. I mean, look, for the West Coast, The directs always happen at like 7 a.m. I go to sleep at like 5 to 6 a.m. So I'd only have to stay up an extra like hour and a half maybe. But it's also not really worth doing that. And I'll just watch the trailers that I'm interested in after. That was actually pretty good. Oh yeah, Untitled Goose Game was good. I played that one.
Oh.
Wing sliding, it's been around for a really long time. It just wasn't ever used in the any percent speedrun. Until like April of this year. But yeah, it's the kind of glitch where we've known about it for a really long time. It didn't have a way to like... It didn't know how to utilize it, I guess, for any percent. You're just trying to make me hungry. It's not working. And it's like, it's 10:30, I don't know. What's for dinner tonight?
Ah.
I actually have no idea. Might be a VLT.
Ah.
Hello, Swims. I'm glad you enjoy watching the videos. Are there any Hollow Knight style... Is that like slang for restaurants? Or is a resto something I'm not familiar with? All right, yeah, sure. Restaurant is like a weird one to spell. Hey, what's up, Liz? How goes it? Yo! Wait, point two. I was gonna say, that was so fast. But it was a 0.2 second gold, which is not huge. Just come here. I will treat you guys to pineapple buns. You know? Why not? I think that would be worth it. Gotta look up how much it costs to fly. I mean, how many hours is that? That's gotta take like 1,000,000 years. Are you for real though? Okay, that's a little unfortunate. There's just no way. And then it didn't even give me the like dive, so I tried to save it and it just screwed me over. That's so lame. Because this actually could have PB'd probably. Because with a second try scan, or was that third try? Either way, it would have been a time save, I think. What happened there? Basically, when you're flying with the like jump slash cancels. If you hit a wall, you can get redirected. So there's like a spinning gear in the Temple of Time that I hit and got redirected in a different direction. It was third try, I see. Which stands for first third try. I don't think I've ever done that. Oh, that's a way to kill a run. I mean, the run I think was already dead in terms of PB. But I literally missed. Oh god. Yeah, like technically if you fail to duplicate your gems, right? when you have like 1 or 2, they exit your inventory. You drop them. And so I just ended up missing the dupe and not picking up the gem that dropped enough times that I ended up with 0 reviews. Which, yeah, I don't think I've ever done that before. So, we're innovating. Yeah, it's something you like, you have in the back of your mind. Like, yeah, that could happen. And then it never happens. If you sat around long enough, they probably would have fallen on you. No, they actually fall faster than Link. So, they're gone. I could have, like, probably found them if I wanted, but then I'd be super far away from the clip spot. Oh, I saw that they announced it. Is this a known actor? Like, I didn't really, I'll say I don't really know actors, to be honest. Chris Pratt, yeah. Exactly. They didn't want to cast him as Link. They thought that would be a little bit too on the nose, so they gave him Ganondorf instead. Yo. Kentroid, welcome in. I'm glad you enjoyed the GDQ run. It was a fun run. I think glitchless is pretty cool. Underappreciated, perhaps. But yeah, we're now doing glitched speedruns, so things get a little wacky. Might get a little bit of a whiplash. And yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. He's Australian? Wait, they're saying the Demon King is Australian? Interesting. Quite the statement. Yo, what's up, Garrett? Appreciate the good luck. We almost got the raw. That would just... They couldn't do that. No, there's no way. ruin everything. I mean, they're probably gonna ruin anything everywhere, or ruin everything anyway. Clearly I can talk today. I mean, that would be an interesting twist. Ganon ends up winning. And then they've set themselves up for the sequel. I think. I don't really remember how the timeline works. They announced the Ganondorf casting was for a multi-movie deal. Wait, actually? Surely not. I feel like that would be way too much confidence. But what if it sucks? Okay, that's fine. Casting him for the Smash Bros. Movie. Oh god. A Smash Brothers movie would be something else for sure. What would the movie be about? It would be about Galeem and Darkon. The world of light. You know, I've played through World of Light like 3 times, I think.
Ah. Ah.
No, was it only 2? Maybe it was only 2, but like 2 full playthroughs. And it was too many. Dude, the World of Light is like, it's so boring. They're just a bunch of these like dumb spirit battles. That you have to cheese. Like when it gets hard, you have to essentially just cheese it. Yeah, I never played Subspace. Is Brawl Wiz rated teen? What time is it for me? It is 11 p.m. roughly. How old are you? How old do you think I am? All right, have a good night, MZ. Old AF, rude. Wasn't a teen in the Wii era. So you'd guess like 15. No, I'm 25. So what? I was not a teen when Brawl was the current Smash game, and then Smash 4 came out, and that wasn't rated teen, so I was able to play that. So I think there may have been a small period. I don't remember the exact dates, but there may have been a small period where I was like able to play Brawl before Smash 4 came out, but I'm not as certain on that one. Look, and I'm getting called Unk by the younger generation. What was the first Zelda game I ever played? From what I remember, it was Phantom Hourglass on the DS. That bow thing is harder than it looks. It's not that difficult. It depends on which like flight you're doing. Okay, this should be a gold for sure. I think I do save time by cutting the corner. What? That's not a gold? 0.4 off? Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. I thought I golded it earlier with the 44, but that must have been wrong. Used to be the youngest person ever too. I guess technically, when you're born, you're literally the youngest person on the planet. The DS games are low-key bad. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are not my favorite. Even though they were like the first games I played, I guess. They're pretty low on the list for me.
Mm.
208. Maybe a gold? I don't think so. I think I've gotten a 207. Dang, that was close. Holy moly. It's okay. Growing older isn't a bad thing. What other games would I speedrun? I'm thinking of speedrunning, or I'm planning on speedrunning all the other 3D Zelda games. So don't know, there's a bunch. But currently I only speedrun Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So my plan is to start that next year in like January. I just want to learn them all, and then there's a leaderboard for the 3D Zelda Any % challenge, which is where you do all of the 3D Zelda Any % in a row as fast as possible. Which I think would be really cool. And I've like watched Zelda speedrunning for a while, so like I've watched these runs. I just have never learned them myself, so it'd be cool to try it out. Not all the 100%. Nope. I'll leave that one for Nuki. Yeah, there's a leaderboard for it. If you want to look, it's speedrun.com/3dzelda. Oh, you already found it. Has Jim done it with Tears of the Kingdom? I think only 2 people have done it with Tears included. And I think Thunderbolt has it, maybe? Are there speedruns for the Hyrule Warriors games? There are, yeah. They're not super popular, as you can probably imagine. But they exist. Dude, that was 0.1 off gold. That's what it felt like. Is there a challenge board to do every mainline Zelda? I don't think so. Alright, we've got a run. This is actually like pretty good pace then. It's just crazy looking at the plus 17 or whatever. Right there. Nice, that was good. That would be kind of crazy. I mean, like, yeah, no, that would be that would be a lot, dude. Spirit Tracks would add like 4 or 5 hours just by itself. Like, there's a lot of the 2D Zeldas. Well, I don't know if a lot is true, but I know there are definitely some 2D Zelda games where it's like any percent unrestricted is like super short, right? Think A Link to the Past. You just swim to the end. But there's also the opposite, which is, yeah, Spirit Tracks, which is, I think, the world record for Spirit Tracks is slower than... I mean, think it's the longest Zelda any percent, right? I might be wrong about that, but I know it's longer than any of the 3Ds. Did I just gold that? Hello? That's, yes. That was a second try of the topaz. Okay, well, this is not ideal. I thought that was a little bit better, but clearly not. Oh. See? I just duped too many. Well, you can't dupe too many. In that having extra isn't like a bad thing. It just means I duped more than I needed. Which is wasteful in terms of time. Okay. Yeah, it's so lame. The really dumb part about the Lizalfos phase is that they bounce around so much. So like you have to kind of throw it really far away from them, or like, you know, make sure that you're not throwing it at eye level, throw it above, because otherwise they can like bounce left and right, and it's very unpredictable where their body is going to be. And so, yeah, it's like if they jump in the way of a topaz that you threw, you know, they're not hitting you, but they're causing the AoE of the gem to hit you, and so they end up winning anyway. I mean, that wasn't that good of a run, right? Like, plus 17 at Ascend leaves a lot to be desired, but obviously getting an opportunity to try and PP is always fun. And yeah, you don't always get first or second try. But yeah, that's a case where I couldn't find the Royal Broadsword in time. Because the Topaz, even though the Topaz is faster for army, it makes it more annoying. Because it launches all of the weapons. Since you're disarming all of the enemies. So like, you don't know exactly where the Royal Broadsword's gonna end up. And so I ended up not being able to find it in time to pre-fire the next Topaz. So it was already gonna be somewhat awkward. The Topaz is faster because it has a faster death animation for enemies. So like, for example, if you light the boss Bokoblin on fire, but then it kind of dances around, because it's like, oh, I'm on fire, I gotta put this out. But when you shock them with the Topaz, it they don't have to like dance around, I guess, before they die. Okay, at least I got this gun on first try. Are you asking me to speedrun Breath of the Wild, Julian? Yeah, the BLSS patch was pretty unfortunate. It's true. was really bad. Yeah, it's kind of slow. But I messed up, so that makes sense. What happened to the wing? That is called a wing slide. And essentially, I have a bow that's been like taped to my feet that pushes the wing when I walk onto it.
Ah. Ah.
Yeah, when Nightbot's it. Getting a drop smuggle's collision stuck inside the wing. Yes, a drop smuggle. Alright, have a good night, Andros. I appreciate the good luck. Yeah, there just comes a certain time where I can no longer do the flight to the top, because I was hitting this perfectly fine at the beginning of stream. In fact, I was like almost overshooting, and then now I can't get past even like the halfway point. Which really means I need to slow down with the inputs, because ultimately there is some leeway, even though it's not a lot. Yep, I am in California, on the west coast of the United States. Yo, it's at max. Might work. I'm doing all right. Not too shabby. want to get one more, like one more good run in, ideally. Well, okay, at this point it's probably like one more run. Doesn't really matter. Well, so the United States is really large, so it actually has time zones that are not just the East Coast. So I'm actually 3 hours earlier? Later? Essentially, there's a 3-hour difference between the West Coast and the East Coast of the United States. So it's actually only 11:30. Behind. Yeah, that's the correct term. So yeah, it's not even midnight yet where I am. But even if it was 2 a.m., that'd be fine. My sleep schedule is not standard. Because my job is streaming, so I get to set my schedule. Oi, Link, please. I'm like struggling with that more than the actual clip. Been sleeping later and later these days and haven't been waking up at the right time for work. Oh no. Is your work strict with being there on time? I know my work's not so strict about it. But I probably should be more consistent with my starting time, to be honest. How does the Room of Awakening clip work? Essentially, if you jump slash, on the last frame of Link's no bow animation, so if I press ZR without a bow, Link looks at his hand. If I input a jump slash on the last frame of that animation, then it will immediately cancel it. So I get a little hop without actually doing the jump slash. And so that little hop is able to put me halfway through the ceiling if I do it right next to the ceiling. And then a second jump slash will clip me the rest of the way through. So it works in a similar way to every other clip that we do in this run. It's just a method that requires a frame perfect input and can be done with just a weapon. We start at 11, but have people coming in at 4 p.m. Well, 4 p.m. and 11, like those are kind of the same thing, right? Yo, what's up, JTS? Appreciate the good luck. Yo, what's up? Hey, J13. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, it's the same day. You're right. Okay, that was good. Yeah, there have been some good runs today. I haven't PB'd, but I got a lot of golds. Like, I think I dropped my summer best by 5 seconds, which doesn't sound like that much, but it's been getting harder for me to actually get golds recently, so... Yeah, overall, I'd say today's been going really well. That's not good, is it? I wonder why that one failed. I probably just didn't walk forward fast enough. That's my guess. So it didn't get pushed. Okay, 128. Yeah, that's like 20 seconds lost, which is not the worst thing ever. It's just really hard to do Ascend, or to like, it's hard for me to do everything in Ascend, like, correctly. Because I feel like if I didn't struggle with the flight inside of the shrine as much, then it'd be a lot nicer. Yeah, there's a bow at my feet there.
Ah. Ah.
It's a pretty cool trick. Debating if I should just stay at home today, take your laptop back tomorrow. Oh. Just draw on a piece of paper. How about that? That was close. Yeah, 21 seconds. That's fine. Is what it is. Yeah, I feel like drawing is such a good hobby to have.
Oh.
I haven't been... Honestly, I feel like I haven't been doing much of anything outside of just streaming runs. Ah. That's annoying. Art stream? No, absolutely not. Nope. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I knew that was roughly the height at which the tree was, but I thought it was like a little bit lower for the branches. Like I thought maybe the top of the leaves was at 1420. Well, that's awkward. The tree says I should sleep. Okay. People have different sleep schedules. Like, I'm not gonna be sleeping for another 5 hours. And that's normal. That tree is trying to say something. Oh. What is it trying to say? I don't speak tree. Anyway. Oh, it's... I literally... Oh, I guess I could swap the camera. I've never thought about that. Whoa. I don't know why it took me so long to come to the realization that I could just move the camera. If there's text covering my visual cue, I can just move it out of the way. So, that might sound really dumb, but there is actually a reason. That being... when you move the camera, it can like change how the visual cue or how the lineup for the visual cue works. So like if I had the camera pointed all the way up, then trying to line up Link's pinky with a dot on the wall, because of the different perspective, it might end up in a different location very slightly, but like that's the kind of thing that can make the lineup not work. And so generally you want to keep the camera consistent as well. But for something like that, I think it would make sense to like pan the camera up a little. Yo, TK, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? What have you been running? 1509 SCMB, noise. Wouldn't have been a 14, but you aimed the tree too far to the right. Oh yeah, that's a classic. Dude, the tree launch is so much cooler than the slide. It rage baits you. Yeah, but it's so cool though. It gets really funny clips as well. Like you'll have the stupidest situations because Link will like get hit by the tree as he lands. Like this. Which launches him off. And then in some cases you can actually have the tree trunk like come back and hit you again. Which is really fun. That was kind of bad. A fire clip where you land perfectly and then the tree hits you and kills you. Sounds like you didn't land perfectly then. See, I have like a single clip. Oh no, it's probably happened a couple times, but one of my earliest clips on my like casual Switch is of a tree launch where I literally land inside of the cutscene trigger. Oh, that's like... It's just perfection, you know? Peanut butter and condensed milk. Interesting. See, this is how you can tell I'm an influencer. Which is funny because... if anything... The initial idea in my head came from you. So it's like you influenced me, and then I influenced you. How about that? Oh no, I didn't split. Toast with special chocolate sauce. I mean, look, if it's good, it's good. I wonder if perhaps this is the last run, the last attempt. We shall see. Interesting. I mean, I was expecting a bigger time loss, maybe, because I missed wing flip. But I guess that's fine. That was okay. Sure. Okay, well, if that screws me over, then that's just great. What? No, it actually kind of helped? Maybe? Yeah, I think the run's kind of good, but we'll continue it. This will be the last attempt. Yeah, 128. So we lose like 20 seconds. What is this black magic? I'm essentially duplicating my weapon over and over. And then once I duplicate my weapon enough, then the game breaks in weird and useful ways. What's my PB? It is a 38:48.
Ah. Ah.
Hello, Taka.
Oh. Ah. Mm. Mm.
Kidding?
Ah. Hmm. Hmm.
Wait a second, is that a gold? No, right? I think I got a 207. Oh, just kidding. By 1 second. Okay, I must have gotten a 208. And then I was like, okay, well, that's a gold, right? And then I had gotten a 207 before. We did it again.
Oh. Hmm. 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 Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. Hmm.
Alright, please don't give me first try. If I got first try here, I would be sad. Holy moly, they gave me both. Said you get to choose. Do you prefer Topaz, which is faster ideally, or Ruby, which is more comfortable? Dude, the fact that that barely lost time is funny. Just don't restart it. Unless you get the stream, I guess. Did it come back? Hello? Yeah? Well, I mean, that's awkward. It was gonna be the end of stream anyway, but I guess it's cool that I came back. Well, anyway, thank you for the GGs. Appreciate that.
Link... Qu'est-ce que... Mais je l'avais... Elle t'est revenue, je vois. Et alors, le roi des bons,
Well...
tu l'as vaincu, n'est-ce pas?
Definitely not like a terrible
pas
run
un
to end
rêve.
with, I guess. I just wasn't
Yes,
very happy with it. I feel like...
mais moi, comment je...
I don't know, it's weird. I'll like start off the day very strong, and then by the end, it's not actually that weird. But by the end, I'll like not be able to
En fait,
hit the flight and
je me
ascend
souviens.
and random other nonsense.
J'ai dormi très longtemps,
What's up, Andre? Yeah,
jusqu'à ce
you
jour.
made it to a very short stream today.
Et puis, soudain, j'ai senti une chaleur vaste et apaisante qui
Getting tired,
m'enveloppait.
I know. That's
Je me
like
suis
so weird,
réveillée.
isn't it? Well, anyway, give Moist a...
Tu sais, j'ai voyagé très loin dans le passé. J'ai fait des
Lucky
rencontres
yes.
extraordinaires.
Yes, with a capital Y.
Je voulais
is an
tellement te
emote in his
raconter tout ça.
channel.
Et c'est possible à présent.
It was like his old profile picture,
Je
which is
suis
really
rentrée.
weird. But anyway, yeah, thank you all for watching. I guess I will be back tomorrow with more runs. And then on Saturday we'll do Breath of the Wild Hundo. But yeah. Bye.